Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. Hey, hellos. So we are back with Red Rover, and we see last week we managed to get our first trailer set up here so that I could start looking for some gold. So that's what we're gonna do. Hate that. There we go. And already we're hitting nighttime. Barely into it. Boom, nighttime. But that's okay. Wait, it's a storm. I was like, wait a but we just started. It can't be nighttime yet. But yeah, so last week was actually a fairly eventful week, considering it was our start back into the game. But we managed to get quite a lot accomplished. Let's see. Silicon nickel that I knew. Let's see if we can find some gold. Oh, oh, damn. What did I just tear off the bottom here? Oh, only the legs. Oh, only the legs of the very thing. Oh, yeah. Nope. Tore those right off. Oops. Oh, this is going to be a great start. Okay, I hate how sometimes you can't get to it unless I'm like right on it or 5 blocks away. There we go. Okay. So that wasn't so pleasant. Oh, that's probably why I had the hitch on. So it was. Oh, this is going to be one of them days. Okay. Speaking of. Turn off. Nope. There we go. Yeah, I'm already just. Okay, why is that? Having a little streamer issue here. One of my windows isn't working right. Give me a second. I need. Nope. Okay, there we go. Anyway. God. I unfortunately was up late last night. And so didn't get as much sleep as I usually do. Hey, what's up, old grumpy? I know, right? I don't know. Teachers used to. Like, happy Monday, students. Welcome back to school. Get up there. Sweet. It wasn't too bad. Overall, the weekend was actually pretty good. In fact, I spent most of the weekend playing Path of Exile 2. Was working on my mercenary, and surprisingly enough, the build that I was going with was just perfect enough, was just good enough to get me through. And then, so the way that Path of Exile 2 works is that right now you have Act 1 through 3, and then once you finish Act 3, it actually cycles you back around to Act 1, but what's called Act 1 Cruel. And so you have to go back through Act 1 through 3, but it's harder. So it's sort of like a new game plus, but with a higher difficulty. And so after going through that, then you get to your end game, which is doing the map or the maps as they're called. But with my sorceress, I had struggled a lot, Act 1 through 3. My mercenary, on the other hand, walked through it. Just no problems at all. Which is really frustrating sometimes. But I had a lot of fun, managed to get all the way through it. I was like, okay, yeah, that'll work. That'll be fine. And it was. It was a good time. Can I go down this hill? I mean, if it was just my rover, sure. Yeah, the rover could absolutely go down that, no problem. Nickel. But... Oh. Oh, God, do I feel stupid. There we go. Oh, yep. It's just going to be one of those days. Already, I can tell. Oh. And then, this gets even better. So last night, my sister comes downstairs. I was like, okay, I wonder what she wants. And she comes down, and she's got this almost guilty look on her face while she's holding a double, like a Reese's king size, like the thick Reese's, not the long Reese's. And she's holding one of those, and she's like, here, this is for you. I'm all like, okay, thanks. Where'd this come from? And she was explaining that she was laying in bed last night, just absolutely craving sugar. Just one of those things, like more than anything, she really wanted a donut. She's like, well, I can always go buy Dunkin' Donuts in the morning. But that's in the morning. That's not going to help her at night. So apparently there had been a sale on the double pack king size Reese's, the thick ones. And so my mom and her had gotten like 4 of them. And then we're holding on to them and we're planning to give them to me as treats, when I did a good job, when I was a good boy. And so the problem was that she was craving sugar so much that she was going to go ahead and have one of them. But she didn't want to just have one that was meant for me and not have me have them either. So, so she was coming down, bringing the last one with her. And I was just like, I'm kind of offended by this. Yeah. That is a funny name, though, Stolid Dunce. But it was just one of those, it was like, that is so messed up. Not sure how I should feel about that one. But then I ate the Reese's and I was like, I don't care how I feel anymore. My feelings are irrelevant. Oh, I know where I'm at. It was the king size cups. So the really big, thick ones. There goes my outpost. We have come full circle. Okay. Yeah, no ice is out there. don't know why, but I feel sluggish. What is going on? Man, what the hell? That always sounds like fun. Okay, my wheel. What the hell? Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. Davey Mendez Gamer. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with my rover. All of a sudden, my wheels aren't wanting to work when I try and churn. I'm having that stupid problem again. Fair. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I can breathe again. Not that it was necessary, but in general, it's a good idea to be able to breathe. Okay, yeah, wow. I was just on the hill. What the hell? There you go. Okay. Why do I have, like, no power in my wheels? There we go. That's better. I guess I was just sitting a little bit too low on the suspension there. Okay. Now let's get back to looking for gold. Not that I need a lot, mind you, as actually, what would be nice is another wreckage. That one wreckage that we found a couple days ago, or, what was it, Wednesday, I think it was? That definitely set us up for quite a while. That was a really good thing to find. Probably do with finding, or from, could probably do with gathering more ice as well. Good Lord, Cruz, learn English. It's only your only language. Oof. That always feels a little sketchy. Going down hills like that. Nickel over here. No gold or silver. And man, okay, so I don't know how many of you have been following gaming news. And I think it's funny, all things considered, both in the political sphere and also just in general. But Elon Musk is getting absolutely dragged online because of the fact that it's almost been definitively proven that he is a fake gamer. And it's starting to show a pattern of behavior, which is funny to me. But he, despite having or being worth billions of dollars, being one of the richest men in the world, is still a nerd at heart and still does things to try and get approval from people that he absolutely doesn't need to do. So last week, it kind of came out that he was faking, or at least semi faking, his Path of Exile 2 gameplay. That somebody else was most likely doing it for him, and then he was just, you know, using it kind of thing. And so it also brings into question his Diablo 4 gameplay. And more people are starting to look at it going, that's probably fake too. But it is kind of funny, all things considered, that this is like, if he had just not faked it and had just sucked like anybody else does, I think everybody would have been fine with that. But because he wanted to feel like he was the best, he wanted to be the Ash Ketchum of the gaming community. Instead, it's backfiring on his dumbass. It's like, I get that desire to feel like you are good enough to compete with the top dogs. As you get older, that is a desire that you want to maintain because it feels like you have to. But the reality is sometimes you just can't.
Inventory full.
But it also brings into question, if he's willing to lie about that, what else is he lying about? Which, that'll be fun for the future. Good luck on that one. How much ice did I just pick up? 11.2K. Cool. I think I still have some iron in there as well. Nope, tree. Well, goodbye, tree. Ice extends out quite a ways, too. Exactly. Shit, if Elon wants my name, I will make him pay top dollar. Cruz is a good name, though. It's a good, strong name. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm weak. So weak. Let's see, that's iron. Nope. Cobalt. Nope. I already have those things back home. Why is there so much iron and cobalt? Now, all of a sudden, that's the only things that I'm finding. Nickel, cobalt, iron, silicon. Where's the gold and where's the silver? I don't explicitly need those things. Like, it's not a make or break kind of scenario. It would just be nice, that's all. then also when we get back, I need to repair some stuff. Because apparently yeah, tore the tore the legs right off the trailer. More silicon, more nickel, more cobalt. And the other thing I did this weekend was reinstall Forza Horizon 4. I've been seeing videos popping up about it. I've had that game for a number of years. I didn't realize, though, and I probably should have paid more attention, but I didn't realize that they had shut down all of the online portions of the game, which sucks. And it got me to thinking about something, and we'll get to that in a moment. But it sucks that so many games wind up turning off the online components of their games when there is a sequel that is out for it. In this case, there's Forza Horizon 5. And Forza Horizon 4 really hadn't been out that long in the grand scheme of things. There are games that have been out much longer than it that are still online. Hell, Shattered Galaxy came out 20 years ago, give or take. I think maybe a little bit longer than that. And it's still online. I mean, nobody plays it, but it's still online. And I think that's one of the biggest disappointments these days with always online games is that once they turn off the online components, like half the game is gutted. And so it's one of those that gets frustrating. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized one of the biggest issues that they face is in how they think of and approach previous titles in comparison to current titles in a series. So in this case, they have FH4 and then they have FH5. And what was interesting is I think FH4 was actually starting to bring more players back to it compared to FH5. And they didn't like that. They didn't like the fact that people were going back to the older game. And there were valid criticisms of the newer title. One of which is that the map is just boring. It really is. It's bigger. It's a huge map. But it's boring. It's based in Mexico, and they made it the most boring Mexico that they possibly could. It doesn't feel as interesting as FH4's map, which is based in, I think it's Scotland, I think. I know it's in the UK, but I don't know exactly where or based off of a particular location. Either way, the FH4 map is just so much more fun, even though it is smaller. But it got me to realizing that a lot of these companies don't see their previous titles the same way that we would think that they should. Because they look at their previous title not as a companion, but as competition to their own work. And I really wish that they would change that mentality. And I really, really wish that they would look at previous titles in the series as something that is an addition to, and figure out a way to kind of help bring the two together so that people could enjoy them together. And especially with racing games like that, because of the fact that it really does help extend sort of the lifespan and the capabilities of each individual title in that series by having more of that series to enjoy. It's like, hey, that's having problems again? No, okay. It's one of those that if they would just go ahead and keep the two even marginally connected by the fact that they are part of the same sort of Horizon party series, if you will. I think that would go a long way towards increasing their overall profits. All right, we are finally back. And I didn't find any silver or any gold. And this makes me sad. Also have the problem of currently not having any legs to stand on. That's okay. What we'll do is we'll just bring this in here. And for now, we'll drop it off. So, that supply cache. I have no idea what it looks like. I have no idea what defenses it has. I don't know if it'll spawn anything. I don't know what's in it. It's a big old blob of unknowns. Oh, yeah, that's right. The light follows me. I forgot about that. But I've got a big old blob of unknowns over there, and I don't like that. I don't like the fact that I don't know much about it at all. So, what I need to do, I need. Okay. Make sure I've got all this done up. All right, I need steel plate. Which I have some here. Awesome. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and get this cleaned up. I'm going to get I mean, there could be. If there are, I'm going to need a bigger military. I'm going to need a much bigger military. Let's get. Here we go. That's there. Reconstruct these. Awesome. Excellent. One of the other things that I was doing this weekend was playing some more World of Warcraft. Still on a trial account, unfortunately. But it's been fun because I've been going through and each one of my characters, I've got 3 that I've been playing. I've got a monk. Thank you. I've got my monk, I've got a priest, and then I have an evoker. And the monk has been doing the dragonflight stuff. And do I have too much of everything? Cool. The priest has been doing battle for Azeroth. And then my invoker, and this is the funny part. So my invoker is doing the Warlords of Draenor content. The reasoning behind it, though, is because of the fact that I wanted to get the garrison up and running so that I would have a town. Oh, that's right. That I would have a town that I could go to where I didn't have to deal with people. Didn't have to deal with people in a multiplayer game. That was my entire reasoning for it. Uh, that and that and the invoker's actually been a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying the invoker. I should probably back up. There we go. You okay? So you are lower limit 0, upper limit of 90, and you are well, actually you are leg rot L. Leg rot R. Your lower limit negative 90. Your upper limit. There we go. But the other thing that I've been enjoying about going back to Warlords of Draenor, and just WoW in general, is that it's the kind of MMO that Blizzard really kind of, it's the best way to describe this. Blizzard perfected the formula of a pickup and let go kind of MMO. It's the kind of game where you can just do 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 2 hours. It doesn't matter because you still, you can get a lot done in 15 minutes, you can get a lot done in half an hour, you can get a lot done in 2 hours. It's just that kind of MMO that is a casual sort of thing. Almost like a mobile MMO. I know that sounds terrible, but it's not. It's not as bad as you would think. Okay, I need the legs. Trailer leg rotors. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh, and you have no speed. Let's go with. There we are. And then your maximum distance, we're going to drop down to. This was trailer leg. L. Copy you. Switch you to R. Awesome. And excellent. That's what I wanted to see. So now and those. Wow. I know how to spell, I promise. Check your legs. Save. Oh, that's the. I don't need that. I need the groups and reverse. Just make sure that that works. Okay, these could be a little bit faster. So, yeah, we'll do -5, and then this one, because it's backwards, be +5. Yeah, so that way it gets the legs down in place first. Then what I want to add, so that way I can tell when this is actually activated. Event controller. There we go. There. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to do that. What I need and this will be trailer hitch status. And detector hitch. Trailer hitch status. Okay, you guys are all on. Oh, whoops. No, actually, no, that's fine. Okay, cool. So we are going to go ahead and turn this to green. That way, when the hitch is off, that light turns off. And when the hitch is on, the light turns on. Easy as that. That's for the ore detector. Okay. And will be detector left. Small merge block. Detector right. SMB. Detector, small merge blocks. Save. Now I just need. Where did I put buttons? There they go. There we go. And then the last button. Groups. Toggle block on off. And there we go. We are now detached. Awesome. I believe I should have left enough room. And I did. Even better. I love it when I actually get it right. Not accidentally. Well, sometimes accidentally when I get it right. All right, next up. Let's back this thing up. And let's also line this thing up. There we go. Now I know there's some stuff. Okay, yeah, there is some stuff that it can't get to because it's too big. What do you got? Nope. Nope. Awesome. Yeah, we'll just dump you in there. All right, there we go. So one of the things that I'm gonna have to remember is I can't come through this direction. Now I could go ahead and make a set of wheels that can fold down so that essentially the wheels could fold down to lift up the front. And then from there, I could actually drive this out if I needed to and park it somewhere, and especially because of the fact that it does have the solar panels. So I could park it and then let it sit there and soak up sun and fill up the batteries. Now the batteries are at 25%. Yeah, for the most part. Cool. So yeah, there we go. This is working out mostly. The other thing that I wanted to look at was there we go. The one by ones is potentially putting those there to act as some sort of buffer. I could actually do it like that. So that way, if this hits anything, it should just kind of roll along the terrain. That's what I'm thinking of. Let's grab, and these are actually the right suspensions. So I'd want to do that, and then that. And this is the nice thing about wheels is that they have a lot of different uses. They get used as bumpers a lot on vehicles because of the fact that they are slightly indestructible. Not completely, just slightly indestructible. At least with collisions against terrain. That's one of the nice things about them. Now, I say slightly indestructible because obviously there are going to be limitations to whether or not they actually are indestructible. But they are mostly indestructible. And that's more than enough. Sometimes that's all you need. I wonder. I wonder. Detector. Okay. Control. Groups. I need detector hitch. Box on off. Detector legs. Okay. This is a bad idea. I can already tell this is a bad idea. I'm not on off. Reverse. Okay, yeah. Um, that works fairly well, though. All right, let's actually turn you off. And we'll turn you off. Something I've been great at my whole life. Oops. You need to be back on. You need to be off. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Let's try that again. Turning things off. You know what? Not ideal, but there we go. um, yeah, no, that'll work. That will work. Good enough. Oh, joys. All right. Now that that's taken care of, the next thing that I need to do is we need to start working on the drill trailer. I also need start welding some of this stuff up. How am I doing on? I have a little bit of iron. Let's go grab some more here. Oh hey, had some waiting. One of the nice things about this mine is it's. Thank you. I try and do fun stuff. But one of the nice things about this mine, though, is that it does make it easier to get at the resources that I'm after. Oh, down there. Yeah. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary for that. Basically, default settings for the most part, whatever it normally gives you. Just a couple of extra or, just a couple of changes for scripts and things like that. All right. Let's refill. Hydrogen and power. Also, magnesium. How are we doing on that? Definitely use more. Well, I don't necessarily do full vanilla. Um, but as far as that goes, it's usually like I will add some blocks. I do use a few mods to just spice things up. But one of the reasons why I don't use non-vanilla inventory settings is because of the fact that it does have an impact on the vehicles that I would build. Yeah, vanilla-ish, close enough. By changing inventory settings for blocks and specifically for blocks, what winds up also happening is that you change the way that you have to build your vehicles. I was doing a build last year sometime, maybe longer than that ago. But I was doing a build for a viewer. Yeah, fair enough. Typing does suck. But they wanted a ship that was going to work with a very specific drilling drone script. I don't remember the name of the script. But it's one that's been around for a while. Lots of people use it. And they wanted a ship that was going to work specifically with it. Now, I had never personally worked with this script, but they also utilize I think it's like 15 times or whatever the largest inventory size is for blocks. And so the ship that I made them didn't necessarily work despite the size of it, which was kind of a shame because it was a cool looking ship. But it was also much earlier in my streaming career, so it wasn't as good as I could have done. Wasn't as good as I had later designed. Let's grab more steel plates. But it just also helps to illustrate how changing the inventory size can have a profound effect on the actual gameplay itself. That done. Oh, yeah. You and you. Nope. I need you and you. Now, I'm not saying that any particular way is bad or good. I'm not saying that. It's like, just like the game goes, it's whatever you want to play with. Whatever settings you want, those are the settings you get to play with. That's up to you. I mean, you're wrong and you're playing wrong and your opinion is wrong and you should feel bad. But other than that, it really doesn't matter, you know? Let's see. Pop these out. And get that welded. That's shut up, Hollows. But that's fair. Yeah, that's one of those things that usually I play with like weapon core and defensive shields and all that jazz. But this time around, I wanted to try it with the without weapon core. I wanted to play without all of that stuff and see if I could, as a test of my personal skills. I need. There we go.
Inventory full.
Of course it is. I made it full. There we go. I could get the stuff under there, but I just can't be bothered. Just don't care enough. I should, however, get under here. There we go. And out of steel plate already. Yep. Okay. And that is going to be the theme of today, constantly running out of steel plate. Because I am going to need a lot. Production. Let's get a few thousand going. So, and let's see. Let's see. Next up, I need. Hmm, I need to figure out what to do about that supply cache because that supply cache is just the first step of a much larger problem, which is I'm going to start running into situations where I have more of those to deal with. And I need. Hmm, I need two different types of solutions, I think. The first is some form of defensive structure, like a tower or something. Ah, something that I can go ahead and put up around certain points. Sure, something like that. uh, but I need some sort of defensive tower that has probably a couple of Gatlings and an artillery turret on it. But yeah, I've got turning on the back there and the front there, so I've already got that part. The second thing that I need, oh, trailer. Well, okay, so the problem with that, and this is where it gets interesting, is in order for that to work, I have to have some sort of script running on the subgrid that is reading the main grid. Now, through trial and error, it has been discovered that the easiest way to do it is this way. The reason being is that this gives the best possible outcome for the physics that are currently in the game because of where this puts the point of pivot in terms of the back end of the trailer. If you try and do a front and rear axle trailer, as this was originally, first of all, it won't churn because it's subgrid. Second of all, it doesn't handle the way that it should. It tends to get hung up on things, especially over hills. But what I'm more worried about is dealing with that supply cache. I do? Like, okay, so this entire hitch here is turned on right now, specifically so that it remains in a position so that I can connect the rover to it. Once the rover is connected to it via both the merge blocks as well as the connector, so that way it fits on there straight and correctly. Then I turn the entire hitch off. Once the hitch gets turned off, I bring up the feet, and then away I can go. And then once I get ready to disconnect, I turn the hitch back on, locks it back into place. Then I can disconnect it from the rover and pull away from it. And then I can remote into it and move it where I need to kind of put it out of the way. So definitely doing that already. That's how that works. But I think I need a new rover. And specifically, I need a more tank-like rover. How do I steer it? What do you mean, how do I steer it? It's a trailer. It's attached to the rover. I steer the rover. Or do you mean when I'm like controlling it? The back rotates. Yeah, if I need to move it out of the way, I just remote control into it. But then if I need to connect it to the rover, I just roll the rover back into it and connect it that way. Here, let me. Let's wait for this to get up out of the way. So, I'm not going to reconnect it right now because I don't need to. But you can see here, I've got merge blocks on the back. Actually, technically, I should turn those back on. But I've got the merge blocks here, so that way, again, I can make sure that the whole thing lines up correctly, that it's perfectly centered. So that way, when the two connectors get turned on, then I can go ahead, drive it away when I need to. And actually, I don't even need to turn on the connectors per se because of the fact that this doesn't really carry anything. Originally, I was going to try and make this also a drill trailer, but it turns out that just leaving it like this is probably the better idea. Right. Um, yeah, because exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, as I mentioned, if I wanted to control the wheels of the trailer from the rover, I would have to utilize a subgrid control script, which they do exist. They are out there, and they do generally work fairly well. I need a tank, I think. I need a small tank. It needs to have several weapons. I don't know. I don't want to use my only rover because I rather like this thing and it does its job fairly well. And it, uh, no worries. Yeah, this is not the problem that I'm having. This is very definitely already a solved thing. So this part is cool. The problem that I'm having is that signal out there, the supply cache. That is my problem. And that is a military problem. So I'm trying to come up with an idea on how I would build the tank. Let's grab some of those. I'm definitely going to need more of that. Go. Now I just need. How do I get on there? Thank you. No, 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 no. That no. Because of the fact that the problem is range. If I could outrange the large grid weapons that were on the supply cache with small grid weapons, that would be a different story. But the problem is that large grid has at least 200 extra meters on small grid weapons. So if I go in there, I've got to do a couple of things. The first is set up my weapons so that they're targeting weapons specifically. and I need to make it just strong enough to be able to handle a few hits directly. So that's what I'm going for. I also am probably going to put some heavy armor plates on it. Let's get this. But I also, oh, absolutely, I need them. But I don't currently have any platinum. I have very little. Actually, I have very tiny amount of platinum, tiny amount of gold, no silver or laser. Unfortunately, I don't have lasers. Like I said, this is a mostly vanilla playthrough, so I've got to work with what I've got in the base game. Now, the thing is that this is going to be good practice for later on when we do get out into space and start looking at taking out the whatever they are, the Factorum, so that I can get prototech stuff. So the next thing that I want to do, and bring this. Uh-oh, I need more. Yeah, just take 100. You know you're going to use them. Now I need this to have kind of a wide wheelbase. So let's go with not the shorts. Let's do yeah, let's do off-road 3x3s. Well, we will bring that out just a little bit. Yes. And yes, actually, that'll be fantastic. And go there. I want it to sit a little bit lower, only because of the fact that that will reduce the likelihood of ricochets from the ground, but also make it more stable should I have to GTFO. There we go. I don't know if that's going to cause any wheel rubbing, but I'm not going to have the back wheel steering anyway. And then front. I have to. How do I want to do that? Okay. That's probably going to get replaced with heavy armor. Yeah, that should work. And then I want get rid of you guys. I need a cockpit. And specifically, I think I want the cab cockpit. Well, that's kind of what I'm going to go for because I'm going to bury the cockpit towards the back under armor. One of the things is that AI or the NPCs will typically try and shoot you instead of your vehicle. And so you kind of want to armor yourself up more than anything else. So that's what I'm kind of going for. But I also need to make sure. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Actually, give me a second. I will be right back. All right, there we go. I think my sister got me sick. Damn her. And yeah, good enough. Okay. So, one of the things that's not going to work. Oh, yeah, that will be fine. I blame her for everything all the time because, she's family. So, I don't know if she actually got me sick. So, she works retail, which means that she is constantly inundated by, other people and their germs. Ew. So, that's all it is. I don't need character weapons. I need regular weapons. All right. Let's do. I could do assault cannon. Or I could do auto cannon. Just do 3 of them right out the front. That's actually not a bad idea. Think that might have to be what I do, actually. At least that'll be the start of the weapons. Obviously, that's not going to be the only ones. Then I can get we can do this, which is so janky. but it'll work. We do the Gatling turret, or yeah, let's do the Gatling turret type 2 on top. Something that'll be rapid fire enough to deal with it. Then I should be able to throw. Let's see. Let's drop a couple of batteries. Battery there and battery there. That's a good start. Let's start getting this welded up. I may add another set of wheels in the back. Make it just a little bit longer, and then make those being able to actually churn. So in case I lose the front wheels, I at least have a set of wheels that can handle, like steering, which little bit important on a vehicle meant for battle. And probably going to change this because I'm not quite happy with it. I think with this, oops, I'm going to swap you out for heavy armor. And that, and those. And plates. Okay. So this should. Yeah, absolutely. Armor is always important. Do these here cross. That sounds about right. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? And then I realized, oh yeah. No, I think that is about right. There we go. I'm gonna need a lot of metal grids. I have none. There we go. Fortunately, that will be easy to solve. Okay. There. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our wheels done up. wheels are done. It's funny too because a while back there used to be a friend of the stream, Fant, who would come around, and we were actually planning to do a tank-based PvP battle. I had the tank built and everything, but unfortunately, due to scheduling conflicts, we weren't able to actually have the battle, which sucks because it was looking like it was going to be a fun one. I think I might have to move those wheels. Like, I think I have to move these left one block. I have a feeling that they're gonna scrape against each other and cause problems. But one of the things that we had discussed was the fact that angled armor actually does work to deflect the shots, which is actually pretty cool. There we go. Now I should be able to turn off the steering on these. Steering, there we go. So, get these welded up. Ha. That's what's missing is stuff to put in them. There we go. Is it coming up on daytime yet? Recharge real quick. Oh, I plan to. I'm not done by any stretch of the imagination, but I want to go ahead and cut it loose so that I can start working on more of it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's get the cockpit done up. Then we'll also do up that. And what I will probably do is put some heavy armor. Let's put some here. Help protect that conveyor converter. Then also some on the sides to help protect the cargo container. And then, of course, around the front, we're going to have a little bit more just to make sure that it all stays protected. And then once I get this welded up, we'll go ahead and throw some around the conveyor converters here. Again, as protection against some vital parts from the front. That's my primary concern, is just making sure that if I'm taking shots from the front and kind of the front sides, I should be okay and be able to handle most of it. The sides aren't going to be as well armored, but that's just one of those trade-offs. I could go full tank on it, just armor all the way around. The problem with that though is that that adds weight and it makes it more difficult to maneuver if I need to, get out of there quickly. I need small steel tubes. Go. Excellent. Computers. Let's do one of those, some of those. And some of that. Okay. Should be good. These are the auto cannons, so I need ammo for them. Ammunition. Assault cannon. Autocannon. Let's do. Should be good. I will probably have to grab some more magnesium. Yeah, a bit more. But we are at least getting started here with the weapons. The important stuff. Get these done up. Now, the other thing to consider is wonder. I wonder how effective some sort of decoy system would be. So maybe having like a couple of armored decoy balls on the back. I know that sounds bad. That as I'm approaching the cache, I just basically do kind of almost like a counting coup. Run up to it, drop off the decoys while I'm attacking, and then just try and circle it as best as I can. Hmm. What I want to do though is target rockets in case they have any. Target weapons. Definitely target weapons. Well, again, size. I have to worry about how large this thing is going to be. And that should be a good size there. Well, it's also because, I want to try stuff out. I've not really used decoys before, at least not like that. So I figured that might be fun. And I'm not trying to go all out right away. I'm just, it's mostly about trying stuff out, seeing if it's going to work. That whole trial and error thing. Let's get all of these done up. There we are. Wow, this storm is still going. Good Lord. It's okay. You can go away now, storm. There we go. We're just going to go into battle like this. This is our battle wagon. All right. I want more steel plate. Rid of those and those. Oh, yeah. Production. And use some of those. All right. We are going to. I'm not going to weld this up like this. I'm just sort of blocking it out at the moment. All of that there. Three. And actually, let's, instead of using those, let's go ahead and use slopes here. Then light armor. Hey, Brad, what's up? And yes. Oh, just, getting ready to go into combat, the usual sort of stuff. Do that. Yeah, pretty much. Uh, don't know. Really don't know. I'm just kind of winging it. That's half the fun of it, really. If I need to, I may push up the front wheels and then drop the back. I mean, okay, cool. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. Oh, yeah, you can't add the wheels because they're not up high enough. Okay, wheel suspensions. Tank wheels. Groups. Strength. Man, I can't see a damn thing out the window. Um, not much that I can do about that. They'll fix it in their own sweet time, or they won't. Oh, yeah. So we fixed that by doing that, and then grab this. And reverse. Excellent. Now add wheel, add wheel. Reverse. Awesome. Actually, I don't need that one that I'm aware of, at least not right now. Finish getting these done. Yay. This is going to be fantastic. All right. Steering should be off on. Yep, perfect. So the only wheels that should be steering are the back and the fronts. Awesome. Also, I don't have. There it goes. Brake off. Huh. Sounded like somebody was dragging my trash bin up and down the street. What the hell's going on out there? Now, I do need a connector back here of some sort. That is one of those things, but hey, on the good side, you now have all the DLCs, so go. Actually, no. This needs to go away. That needs to get changed out. There we go. Okay. There it is. Shouldn't have to change any of them. So, okay. Technically, the way that it works is that you already have the DLC. What winds up happening is when you purchase the DLC, you are unlocking the capability of building those blocks. Because when you join a server that has the DLC, oh, gotcha. In that case, you shouldn't have to change any. Oh, gotcha. Well, that's a completely different thing. That I don't know. Okay, hold on. I gotta find this. Find out what's going on. Okay, it's a road crew that's just down the road a little bit. That's what it is. I was like, why does it sound like that? That was not the block I was aiming at, but okay. Something like that, yeah. I'm not sure if I want the door right there. I think I might want to push it out one more. And yeah, I saw that part. And there it is. Let's do that one instead. I like this one better anyway. Eh, do I? And that definitely, those two weapons alone fall into the category of OP. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, that sucks. I hate it when mods decide that they don't want to work. When they're like, you know what? I will work for literally everybody else. And there. So what that means is, oh, I'm going to suffocate. Which is weird. But oh well, you know, apparently not all mods are created equal. Exactly. Well, and the more that I play, oddly enough, uh, the less I find myself wanting to use mods or to use big bombastic mods. I find that the more hours I put in, the more I try and get back to vanilla. Yeah, we're gonna find out if my video card's gonna be able to handle it. Like that's the only problem that I have right now. Okay, we got some batteries again. I should also see about connecting. Let's bring. Well, stuck with it for now. And in all fairness, even with SC2 coming out, the real question is not so much, can your machine run it now, but how long it'll take for Keen to get it out of early access. Go. This way I can connect up everything. Yep. Awesome. Well, the thing is, it does have to first get optimized. Yeah. I need drop off that. I need interior plate. I need a lot more interior plate than that. And yeah, that should be good. Give me that. I am, though, looking forward to it. And especially because after there was complaints from the community about not having Steam Workshop support, Keen was very quick to go, you know what? We probably made a mistake there. We'll fix that. So they were very quick to do that, and I do appreciate that. And I wouldn't call it losing. It's more like an investment that hasn't paid off yet. That's all. There we go. Get all of those so that I can weld them up. I know, right? Again, for me, the only thing that I need to do is upgrade my video card because I've got a decent processor. I have 64 gig of RAM. I have good hard drives and SSDs. The only thing that's currently lacking is my video card. I've got a 1070, and it's like it runs and it runs fairly well. It's old. So, if I what I'm looking at though is possibly instead of going with one of the Nvidia cards because they're still stupid expensive, and yeah, 40 series is pretty cheap. Let's go look up. Let's go look that up real quick. Where you at? Okay. So let's go to Amazon. Okay. NLHXHT shopping. YGJMHM. Thank you. Okay. Actually, NVIDIA. Let's look up just a 4070. Let's see what just a base 4070 is. So right now, base 4070. That's true. 4060s are actually pretty good cards. But a 4070 is currently at 644, which is not terrible. I've definitely seen worse. 4070 Super Eagle OC 12 gig. Yeah, fair. 4060 Overclock Edition 8 gig is $359.99. So some good prices right now. Now, the one that I'm looking at is the ARC B580, which got a 169.99. Holy shit! Really? That's the 8 gig edition. We've got this one, which is, yeah, I don't trust that one. But the B580s are actually really good cards. $300 for the A750. Nice. That's an old card, but it's a good card. But yeah. So personally, that's the card that I want to go with is the ARC B580. That's the one that I want to get because A, it's going to be cost effective, and I want to give the Intel cards a chance to see how well they run, how well they're able to handle, and honestly, it'll be better than what I have anyway. So, ooh, yeah, that is an old one. God, yes. I do that all the time. How many tabs open do you want? Yes. All right, back to work here. As far as when my sister upgraded her computer, we upgraded her to a 4060, and she's been loving it. Now, what sucks though is that she doesn't get, surprisingly enough, a whole lot of time off to game, and by the time she gets home, the last thing that she wants to do is game. She just wants to sit there and kind of veg out, which I don't blame her on. I was that way as well. Get home from a stressful, long ass day at work, and you're like, I just don't feel like dealing with the bullshit of online people. Let's bring this forward like so. Hey, that's not even the worst thing I've ever heard. Plus, she's probably enjoying the hell out of it too. And run that all the way up. No, I did not. Okay. All right, that's fair. Okay. That should be good. Oh, that happens. I want to run this to here. Uh-oh. That's the hell you do. Shit. When I worked at Geek Squad, our professional air duster was one of those cans of compressed air that you would get, like the keyboard cleaners. And then if that still didn't work, we'd go out to the install bay where they would install the radios and stuff like that into cars. And they had an actual like compressor So we would use that to spray it out. I've used my leaf blower, my electric leaf blower, to blow out my computer before. You don't need a professional anything. Just a professional idiot, really. Let's see. That's two, and then yeah, you really don't need to do all that. That is so extra. Okay. We'll bring this all the way to the back. And then there. Nope. Let's do this and then angled. Hell, I've used a vacuum to clean out a computer. That's what we used to do. When my dad was still alive and we needed to clean out a computer, we just pull out a vacuum and clean it that way. Use the brush attachment, go over it gently enough, and you can clean out a computer pretty easily. Especially the fans. The fans more than anything else. And if you have pets, oh Jesus, yes. Get a vacuum. You're going to need it. All right, that should. Your sister is probably one of the most misinformed people on the planet, that's all. She is under the belief, and most likely somebody told her this, that she needs to have it professionally done, or else it'll mess it up and it'll burn it all out, and she'll have to pay thousands of dollars to get it repaired. And most likely it was whoever sold her the computer. Because that's the way they usually operate, is they like to tell you, oh, you have to do it this way or it's going to get ruined forever. Yeah. No idea who they are, but it definitely sounds like something that a site like that would say. Doesn't mean anything. Lots of. Okay. I worked for Best Buy, and they're, a large retail chain. They've been around for a long time. Large, trusted retail, brick and mortar store. They still did shady shit all the time, and we still were told to tell people some shady shit. So it doesn't matter how trusted the brand is, they're still a business, they're still trying to make money. They will still say some really stupid stuff to try and continue making more money. That's just how business operates. God damn, this thing's going to have a fat ass. And run a second battery over here. I remember when they first introduced a new program. Hey, sectoid. And it happens. First of all, it's not the time that matters. It's the amount of money I don't have in order to be able to buy it. That's my problem. I would love to be able to do that. I wish I could be like, you know what? I really want this part. Let me just order it real quick. Um, Birthday's coming up next month. So, still a little time. Oh, you don't have to do that, buddy. I appreciate the thought, though. All right. What I need to do is also let's drop that down. No, it's not like that at all. You should know that about me by now. I don't hold grudges. I generally don't give. Well, I don't give a damn. And honestly, I okay. I like making money. That's cool. Who doesn't? However, it is not a requisite. It is not a necessity. If it happens, it happens. Cool. That's basically how it goes. I would be an idiot to say, oh no, I don't want to make any money at all. Because that's the dumbest shit anybody has ever said. However, if it happens, awesome. If it doesn't, also awesome. Because really, at the end of the day, I enjoy sharing my love of video games with you guys. Yes, I know that is some, you know, fortune cookie BS. At least it sounds like that. But it is the reality of the situation. I really do enjoy getting to meet new people, getting to talk about video games, getting to share ideas and designs and stuff. It is a lot of fun, and it is part of why I continue to do it. Plus, it allows me to continue to socialize without actually having to meet any of you bastards. So there's that. I get to stay inside away from the crazy people and talk to the other crazy people that have snuck into my internet connection. So, it works. So, Sectoid, what problem are you having with rovers? 2 3/4 speeches. Yeah, there we go. Um, yeah, exactly. I get to stay inside where it's safe and cozy, and if I don't want to wear pants, I don't have to. All right. Let's. Well, okay, I have to wear pants right now just because, you know, I'm on camera, and sometimes I stand up. That's what I do to your mom. I wear her like a top hat. There we go. Fair. Let's see. There's that. And we currently don't have any dogs in the house. We have 5 cats. Or not 5, 4 cats. Oh my god. We used to have 5 cats years ago. Alright. But our last dog in the house passed away, what, a year or two ago? Oh, yeah, that'll definitely not help. You know what? Let's do. See if I can still. Nope. Okay. What is. Oh, okay. That's all it is. Well, trying. Nope, nope, nope. There we are. And then should be able to get away with this. I might have to do the center door. So we're going to get one. We're going to get one now just because you had to say something. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to stay with the center door. Good enough. But that also means that I can move this over. Nope. I know lots of what's. What do you want me to know this time? Welcome back. How have they failed? There are lots of ways that a rover can fail. I mean, I'll do it. It's not the first time that I've done that. Let's get. There we go. Oh, yeah, yeah. You do got to worry about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, you are learning all the fun lessons of space engineers. So early, too. They grow up so fast. Oh, yeah. That works much better. Okay. That they can be. No, actually. Let's do this. Well, in all fairness, the PCU limit is there for people who play in multiplayer. Do I want to change this? And I do. By the way, hey, Nabarine, how you doing? You can just turn off the PCU limit in single player. Oh, can't complain too much. I mean, that's not true. I could absolutely complain a whole lot. Who am I kidding? I could complain for days. Oh, you okay? Here, I gotta show you this. Okay, so changes before quitting, and I will show you, Brad, how to turn off the PCU limit on PC. What you want to do is go to load game. Wait 5 minutes while all your saves load. Select your save file. Go to edit settings. Go to advanced. There are two locations to, well, actually, there's just one. Just turn off block limits. That's all you got to do. Just turn that off. Once that's done, gets rid of your total PCU, turns off max blocks per player, max ship size, all that stuff. Because it is always that simple. We always spend hours looking for the most complicated solution ever because that's the way we're wired. When the reality is, it's just super simple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is one of the problems that you do have to worry about ships. Like, that's one of those things that if I'm playing with Reavers, I do two things. First of all, I make sure that I have shields. The second thing I will typically do is also make sure that I have an internal hangar for ships to make sure that I don't have to worry about them, getting deleted. Reavers are Reavers and Orcs. Those two right there are the bane of my existence because their play styles are so vastly different from the way that all of the others work. Anyway, back to work. I don't generally have abominations, so I can't forget about something I don't generally have. Reavers are a special kind of special. That's really all it comes down to. Yeah, I think that'll work. I also need floodlights. And we'll put a couple of them there. And get the bulletproof glass. Honestly, that's one thing that I haven't put my SS Revenge up against are Reavers. That sucks. Oh, no. That needed to be heavy armor. Put this in here. There we go. I wonder. What are you missing? Oh. Probably. They're probably targeting a specific thing on those ships, which is why they keep going after them first. Reavers don't play by the same rules that everybody else does. That's what makes them such a huge pain in the ass. Okay. All right, so what Brad was wanting me to do was to go ahead and just... Yeah, he absolutely is. But what Brad wanted me to do was to go ahead and take this thing into battle without it being completely finished. Those... Oh yeah, no, they're not going to make it where I need them to. Those are autocannons. Okay. And you are autocannon magazine. All right, cool. I wonder if it... No. That's just the first part of the ammo. Jesus, calm down. Besides, we're probably going to have to save scum this anyway, just because of I'm doing something stupid. Oops. And then thought I dropped this off. Oh no, I didn't. It doesn't operate like that. And I need more Gatling ammo. That's true. That is very true. I will get to see where it has some problems. More specifically, are these even... Yeah, they should be attached. And let's... Oh, God. Brain, where are you? Tank A C's. Blocks. Yeah. It has all the weaknesses. That's my tank right now, is all the weaknesses. Um, I know it's out of ammo. Why is it not loading the ammo? Do they? Oh. Oh. I bet I know what's happening. Autocannons have no conveyor on the back. That's why it's not loading. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. Oh, I'm out of iron as well. Okay. Let's go take care of that. I swear, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing, but apparently I don't. Apparently, I'm only as professional as my level of incompetence. And today, I am very incompetent. You don't. Yeah, that's basically how that works. Oh, I already know all the weaknesses of my vehicle. A, it doesn't have enough armor. Because somebody's like, you should take it into battle like that. Yeah, that. Oh, bullshit, Brett. Bullshit. Definitely you. You know what? I think I am going to hold a grudge. I think today is the day that I start holding a grudge against bread. Bread done did me wrong. Damn you, bread, and your gluten. There it is. Oh, man. Without context, that would be the most hilarious thing for somebody to hear. Like, what the hell is this problem with bread? Bread is delicious. It's good on sandwiches. Absolutely. Gotta let a little bit of my southern out. Don't worry, Hollows. You'll have your day again. And there it is. Okay. Let's go back here. I have a feeling that this rover is going to get absolutely wrecked, as it should. Interior. Ah, there it is. That sounds fair. You know, split visitation, grudge rights, that sort of thing. All right. There we go. Awesome. Let's see. I'm going to put just a little bit. I'm going to put a little bit of armor at least around the collar for the turret. Oh, I know I don't have enough. I absolutely know I don't have enough weapons. But this is Bread's fault. Blame Bread for this. Bread is absolutely the reason why we are going in with just 4 weapons and no armor. Always, always blame Bread. Get out of there. Thank you. All right, there we go. There she is. Our lovely, lovely tank. All right, we're going to save. And we're going to save as alone free tank. All right, here we go. We're going to go into battle with just. Oh, wait. I need a little bit more Gatling ammo. There it is. Aha. Got it. Yes, we're going to go kaboom. Maybe. Holy autumn carrot. I like that. As opposed. Yes. Pistons do convey items. And that in there. Crikey. The hell are they doing out there? Let's see. I need. What do you need more of? Probably need more magnesium. Yes. All right, Nabbery. Have a good one. Always good to see you. Stay out of trouble. Or, don't. All right. Let's get some more of that sweet, sweet magnesium. Fair enough. Fair enough. And well played. Don't make fun of my cave. My cave is as big as it needs to be. And yes, it's a small hole, but it's deep. Just like me. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun run when we actually get this all set up and going. Like when I actually get the tank properly built, I'm hopeful it will be a good tank. However, if it manages to do great on this first run, I'm fine with that too. Like if we do everything we need to do on just this run alone, I'd be like, all right, well, good enough.
Inventory full.
Hey guys, my inventory's full. Just thought you'd want to know. I think everybody should know how full my inventory is. Running up the hill. There we go. This is going to be a very short run into, well, hell. Actually, I did kind of know that. Oh, that's why. Because my dad had enough gut surgeries, and they had to do that enough times. You know what? That should be good enough. I mean, who needs to be properly prepared for this situation? That's just silly. Save. Yes. Let's do this. All right, guys. We're going into battle underprepared, untested, completely not built right for this. This is going to be fun. Again, if it goes horribly, horribly wrong. Arr! That's my battle cry. Rar, fear me. Um, refinery or basic refinery. Either one will work. Uh, oh yeah, I should be able to get down there with this. It automatically does it. There is no option for it. So unlike the oh, did you clip my battle cry? I'm all right with that. Awesome. Yeah, that one's fine with me. But unlike the survival kit. Oh, gotcha. That one works too. But the survival kit, you actually have to queue things up. The refinery and basic refinery just automatically work. So you don't have to do anything special with them. Man, just trying to get over here is a pain in the ass. It's a hell of a drive. I just want to play with your supply cache, that's all. Okay, we're almost there. Gotcha. And that'll happen too. You will wind up with a lot of scrap. Okay. Let's see how this goes. This is going to be terrible. We're going in, boys. Oh. Man. So damn disappointing. You know what this is just one of those that if I pick the wrong door, it explodes. That's all it is. Oh my God, all that work. Yeah, one of these doors is legit. Oh, and that was. Nope, I'm done. Just All of that work, all that effort, all that buildup, and it's just, here's a loot box. Oh, wow. So here's the fun part. It has a warhead around here, I believe. There we go. And there's the beacon. There's the warhead. So, what happens is if you choose the wrong door, it explodes. Yeah. Oh God. I should.
Inventory full.
Damn. I can. Actually, what I ought to do is, yep, there we go. That way I can just get access to that side port. Please don't blow up. Ah! God. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Oh, I knew that was going to happen too. Oh, man. That was perfect. That could not have been more perfect. Let's drop these off. I don't need them. We'll go collect my body and see what damage was done. Good. That one is worth a clip. Shit, what's the timestamp on that? 2:44. I may actually make that a short for YouTube. And sure, my lights are on. Awesome. Big ass crater. Oh, there's some scrap left at least. That was really. Oh, that was, yeah, 2:44. I gotta write that up real quick. Give me a second. That was. Was not expecting that to happen at all, obviously. All right. 4400. Okay. Awesome. All right. Let's. Is there anything left here worth a damn? That's all light armor. I will leave it. All right. Well, didn't need all this tank. Obviously. All that time spent building it and not even finishing it. That's the worst part. I figured we were going to go valiantly off to die, and instead it's like, nah. Well, I mean, we did, but not valiantly. Repurpose it. Oh, God, I'm about to repurpose it into a crater. Oof. Oh, that was almost bad. Yeah, no weaknesses. It is a perfect tank. It is so awesome that it automatically makes the enemy get rid of their own weapons. That's how it works. One weakness is driving at night. I can't see shit. It's so dark. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I'm needing to head this way. Awesome. What time is it? All right, it's about lunchtime. Oh man, that one that was oh heck of a day so far. I can't really eat mouth orgies anymore. You got to do a little bit more than that. You got to do a little bit of build up. That's what she said. And there's home. Nah. He's just trying to get the good parts. Oh, God, not again. I will shoot the ground. That's fine. And then, like I said, just a little bit of extra context. That's all. That way people are like, oh, ha ha ha. And then, boom, all of a sudden. Like some things, no context is great. Other things, a little bit of context is awesome. Shit. I don't necessarily do a lot of clipping, so. There we go. Yeah, sectoid, that is something that is going to happen quite a lot. As evidenced by, well, this so far. Yeah, well, let him play. Let him figure out what it is that he wants, because just because that's what it needs doesn't necessarily mean that that's what he wants. Add add gyros anyway. Honestly, gyros are just good to have because of the fact that they also allow you to maneuver in the air when you're being ridiculous. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick AFK, make myself something to eat real quick. And then when I get back, I'm not sure what we're going to do because the supply cache was kind of part of the mission. You know what? Actually, no, that's not true. Let's do. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do a bunch of that, and then we'll weld up some more stuff, and then we'll see about where to go from there. It's poor tank. It's one of those. I feel like I'm not going to finish this. I'm just going to move it off to the side because obviously it's going to be in the way, and then it's just need hemispheric thrusters. That's all those. Hemispheric thrusters for our gyro ship. That's what we need. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few. Make myself something to eat. Save. We're going to go back to just alone. Save as. There. I have to delete a couple of saves. I shall be back in just a few. Where is that? All right. All right, there we go. Hey, Tommy. All right. Oh, that was good. Nice turkey ham and Swiss sandwich with some mayo. Oh, good. That was the music. Thought for a second that something was blowing up. I'm like, I'm not ready for explosions. Okay. Um, First of all, drop off what I have. Weld up some of this stuff. Awesome. Hmm. High chews are good stuff. All right, so I was thinking I don't necessarily have to put the nope. I gotta weld this one up. Well, okay, so the funny thing is that after we had talked about that, um, it turns out that Keen decided that it was a better idea to go ahead and add Steam support after all, Steam Workshop support. So the good news is that with the early access 1.1 update, they will be doing that. So I think what had happened was essentially what had happened was that their creators, most of their community creators, basically said, this is a terrible idea. None of us like using mod.io. And we feel, and especially because it will not be a console exclusive game or on console for quite a while, that this would just not benefit us at all. And the very same reason that you want to use mod.io exclusively is the very same reason we don't. We already have our communities on Steam. And I think the bigger message was also, if you do this, you will lose a lot of money. Oh, awesome. Yeah, just the crazy guy that sometimes helps you with your gaming homework. That's all. But I think the biggest thing, yeah, absolutely. Let me know when. Let me get the stuff for that. But hey, SJ, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Uh-oh, I need the extra stuff. So much extra stuff. There we go. Oh, there we go. Second refinery. Yes. And more still. So much more. Okay. Ah, awesome. I'm actually glad to hear that. I think gaming is one of those things that as time has progressed, it has lost that stigma of ew, it's just for nerds. And now it's something that everybody can really enjoy. And that's one thing growing up that I wish that I had had a chance to do is actually spend more time getting to play games with my dad. We kind of sometimes got him to play games, but he never seemed interested in playing them with us until a certain point. And then he did kind of open up to the idea. I will say though, he really enjoyed playing Wii bowling. My brother had brought his Wii over for a while, and of course, you know, everybody had the Wii Sports game because just had to have it. And he did actually enjoy the bowling on that. And then there were a couple of times when we would get him really, really, really baked. That he would play Dead or Alive with my brother and I. Minecraft is a great game. Honestly, I would love to see Minecraft used a lot more as a kid's first game kind of situation. Awesome. Oh yeah, get them interested in them. Especially things like, you know, space engineers. Oh, rock on. Ah, stupid wheels. Out of my way. There we go. Don't. And that's something that'll come with time. Like that is more or less just one of those things that you will learn as you go. You know what? I haven't done this in a while, so let's get this out of the way. Yeah, sure. She wanting to look at Big Red? Red Rover, roll on over. Or the little yellow one. Because I've got like 3 of them now, so. This one's Red Rover. Nothing too complicated. It's got an evil face on it, though. You know, because when I hit trees, I want them to know I'm the boss. In the wall. Let her know that I'm training you to get to this point. And eventually, someday, you'll be able to build like this too. Just takes time. And then there's also Little Yellow over here. Just tiny little scout guy. That's all it is. Battery, wheels, cockpit, antenna. And then the tank that is unfinished, which I may go ahead and actually finish because, and I was thinking about this, we do have that signal that's out It's like 7 kilometers that way. That is a neutral base, but might have some good stuff in it. I don't know yet. Also, let's get this finished. But for your rover problem, I had an idea on how we could look at solving it. Whoops. Let me grab some more real quick and just get this done up. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh, because that's interior wall. Duh. I was like, why am I not able to weld that? Oh, that's why. Different block entirely. Hey again, SJ. Gotcha. Oh, I see. I see. I see. All right. How do I want to do this? Okay, I need to move this guy out of the way. You are just unfortunately all sorts of in the way today. But we will be finishing this tank at some point, and hopefully some point in the near future. And again, as I was mentioning, oh yeah, you can see it here. The ENHS regional headquarters. What? Keen, you messed up. There's supposed to be another R in there. What is a headquarters? All right, granted, their native language is not English. Oh, that is a fair thing to have just found out. Although sometimes, sometimes Twitch is not exactly the best platform in the world. It does have its fair share of controversy. And it is amazing how many people are like, I wish it was only about gaming again. Get this done up. Suspelux. There we go. I kind of want to put an emotion controller on this thing. I do that. Oh my God, I am so bad. Even my sister and I were talking about this as well. Is that we will start playing a game like, let's say, World of Warcraft. And then on our other monitor or some other screen, we will have loaded up YouTube. And we will sit there AFK in the other game while we're just scrolling through YouTube shorts, or we'll stop and watch a full length video on YouTube and then realize like an hour and a half later, oh yeah, I was playing this game. Oops. So YouTube is the bane of my existence sometimes. And that's a good way to do it too. I think that's one of those things that more parents need to be involved in. Oh, that that's a fair way to do it, Tommy. Absolutely nothing wrong with doing it that way. Good point, Sectoid. Good point. Actually, let's check ingots. And how many do I have? I am pretty much out of. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get some more iron. There we are. I just have to finish up the walls. Oh yeah, that's the LCD screen. I think one of the things that I'm looking forward to after this stream is I'm going to hop onto some Forza Horizon 5, do some racing on that. But one of those like last night, oh my god, last night, I was looking for something to do and I was all over the place. I was playing one game and then I was playing another game and I do that for like 5 to 15 minutes. And I'm like, nope, this isn't scratching the itch. And so I even went and I looked at Epic Game Store because I've got some of their free games over there. And one of the ones that I had picked up a while back was Return to Moria, the Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Yeah, and it's, the older I get, the worse it gets. But I was playing that Return to Moria, and I have to admit, like, starting out, it's kind of fun. It reminds me a lot of, just in look and appearance and presentation, it reminds me a lot of Enshrouded. And I think a lot of that has to do with the way that most Unreal survival games, Unreal Engine survival games are made, is that they all basically have the same look. They all have similar art styles. The lighting is all basically the same. So it all winds up basically looking like, oh, it's just a game, survival game number 376. And the only thing that really made it any different was just, what it's about. Unity is a good engine. But even Unity games tend to look alike to a certain degree. And that's not knocking the Unreal Engine, because the Unreal Engine does some amazing stuff. And because of Unity and Unreal Engine, we have gotten a lot of really good games over the years. What really does it, though, is the companies and where they decide to actually put their work in terms of, do I work on more art? Do I work on stylizing it? Do I work on this? Do I work on that? So it really just comes down to the development studio, and that's really it. So far, I have played just the opening section. So I have only made one base. But typically in those sorts of games, I will actually make multiple bases. I will have a main game, or not main game, main base, and then I will typically have smaller satellite bases leading back to it. And it really just kind of depends on, the game, the terrain, that sort of thing. That that is a close comparison. Although I would reverse that, strangely enough. And the reason why I would reverse that, and I would say the Unreal Engine is more like Windows, is because Unreal Engine is a little bit more popular in terms of utilization. More people use it. It's easier to get into. Just in general, it tends to be more of the dominant engine. Whereas Unity would be more like Apple, because it's a little bit more bespoke. It's a little bit, I won't say it's harder to use, but I will just say that it's not quite as out of the box friendly compared to Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is a behemoth of an engine that's been worked on for a lot longer than people realize. Unreal Engine has actually been out there since the old Unreal games. It used to just be Unreal Editor, but they have been evolving it so much over the years that it has become the beast that it is these days. Yeah, and again, I haven't played enough of Return to Moria to actually set up any sort of rhythm yet. So I don't know. But I'll find out. Well, so I spent a number of years working in IT, both spending a lot of time on Windows, a lot of time on Apple. And overall, I always found the Windows experience, older Windows, XP, XP, Windows 7, those two are actually kind of like the two best versions of Windows. Windows 10 will get the job done, and for the most part, it's okay. But Windows 7 really was, I think, the pinnacle of Windows. Oh, yep, that's gonna happen.
Inventory full.
Sorry, but your engineer's gone now. We knew him too little, but he did his job well.
Inventory full.
But as far as Windows goes, Windows 7 really was the best. But I am not looking forward to upgrading to 11. I'm holding out as long as I can. I really don't want to upgrade to 11. And mostly because of the fact that just nothing about 11 really screams to me that it is a better operating system than 10. Like, I'm not looking at 11 going, oh yeah, this is absolutely a step in the right direction. This is going to make my life better than what 10 has already done. It just feels like Microsoft went, hey, AI is really, really cool right now. Everybody wants AI, 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 AI. So here's Windows 11. It's an AI operating system. Isn't that cool? And everybody else just went, no, Microsoft, no. It is not cool. It is not nearly as cool as you think it is or want us to believe that it is. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, and that's so Unreal definitely is more of they've been going the route of trying to make it more, what's the word I'm looking for? Trying to make it so that there's a lot less coding involved and a lot more nodes and, drag hit this here, maybe fill in a little bit. But the nice thing about that is that it also does have direct access to coding windows. So if you need to code your own new widget, you can. If you need to put together an entirely new type of function or some sort of DLL or whatever you need to do, Unreal still allows that. And I think that's why it also allows for, or why so many more developers are gravitating towards it. The other thing is that for communities outside of the game, modding communities, Unreal is just so much easier to mod than Unreal is, or yeah, than Unity. Why do they both have to be used? Modding Unity games is kind of a pain in the backside. I want a little bit of steel, and then I want some of that. And I would not I would not say that one is better than the other. That is something that is a little bit of a misinterpretation of how game engines work. It's not a one is better than the other. And this is something, if you've ever seen him, Thor from Pirate Software or Pirate Gaming, was it Pirate Games? Anyway, what Thor has mentioned before is that a game engine is not better automatically than any of the others. Great example of this. The creation engine, which is what Bethesda's used for all of their games, idiots, up until I would say probably Skyrim, it has been an incredibly good engine for them because it did what they needed it to do. And it worked incredibly well for the types of games that they were developing. And even to a certain degree, the Fallout series, it's worked fairly well. Fallout 4 is not a terrible game. It could be a better game, but it's not a terrible game. And it, again, the creation engine has worked really well for them. If they moved over to Unreal, they would probably wind up being better off, only because of the fact that it will give them a lot more flexibility in what they are able to make. The drawback, however, though, is that we have decades worth of tools that are made and are working for the creation engine and for Bethesda games. So you think about all of the clothing, the body types, the animations, the new combat modes, weapons, quests, all of that stuff that's been made over decades that has been able to be moved from one game to another to another. Then let's switch over to a game like Death Stranding. Death Stranding uses the Decima engine. Absolutely, probably one of the most gorgeous games I've ever played. Outside of, let's say, Red Dead Redemption 2. Uses a completely different engine, too, between RDR2 and Decima. Decima only just recently started getting modding support. They only just recently started being able to mod um, Death Stranding. And that's within the past year or so, at least that I'm aware of. But it's still not nearly to the same degree as something like Skyrim. Even though Decima produces, in some cases, better gameplay and better visuals. But that doesn't necessarily make it a better engine. It's more so in how that engine is utilized for the game. Is this a better engine for the game that I want to make? For some people, Unity is just that better engine. And for others, Unreal is the better choice just because of what it offers. So I wouldn't say that there is a better engine, only that there are better options than others. And that's it. It's just like writing your code in C# versus C++. Anyway, now that I've gone on that rant for way too long, yeah, let's go ahead and fill up. And I finally see what you said, and I'm an idiot. I will always, always admit that I'm an idiot, by the way. I mean, no, that's all right. That is all right. No, I totally that's my fault. I was the one that went on a tirade for no reason. Okay, no, there's always a reason to go on a rant. Who am I kidding? But it fills up time. That's all it is. Let's get more of this done. And I think I'm going to save the tank stuff for tomorrow. Finishing up the tank for tomorrow. Because that'll give us a little bit of excitement on that side of things. Try and get as much of this done as possible. Just kind of wind down for today. It's been a fun day though. I can't say it hasn't been. All right. I'm going to need a lot more interior plate though. But yeah, we're actually starting to get this place welded up. And it's actually starting to look good. What I may do for this is go ahead and put some shelves here. So put like a couple of them here to kind of hide this transition in blocks. And what might also not be a terrible idea is to go ahead and replace these blocks here with airtight hangar doors so that they won't go all the way up, but they will at the very least be a barrier or protective door of some sort. Oh yeah, because 10,000 kilometers is definitely closer. I'll just be right over there. Oh man. And I need more construction components. Awesome. More of you. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you Get to roll on forward. Oh, yeah. Starting to look nice. This is kind of the fun part as well, is when you get to the point where you are welding things up, your base is really starting to take shape. Like you've had all this scaffolding for days, and you know generally what it's going to look like in your head. You can see the shapes, you can see where the things are at. But it's not until you actually start welding it up that it actually starts to take on that shape and that form and become the thing that you had in your head. And there we are. The floor is in. Is looking rather pretty. Now I just got to do this stuff out here. And then the ceiling area. Yeah, that's right. You stay out there. Okay. Drop off this stuff. I was also thinking about maybe putting up some scaffolding or something. What do I need for that? Girders. Get those. So I don't want that. I want a proper ladder. And I need interior plate. There we go. Where do I want to put it? Because what I want to do is I want to put, can't put that there. So it would probably have to be like here. Oh, gosh darn it. There we go. All right, Red Rover. You're kind of in the way. There we go. All right, so what I'm thinking is putting up some scaffolding here. Better idea. Not like that. We put the scaffolding up. Or catwalk. Catwalk or scaffolding? Catwalk. All right. Because then what I can do is I put you here, that, and you go over here like that. Put that one there. And then I run, excuse me, this one, these pieces here. And then regular piece there. And then what I should be able to do is ladder. There we go. Oh, of course. Small steel pipes. Always. Come here, buddy. Excellent. And then, so now I should be able to climb up this. Onto the walkway here. And I need to move you. I will probably need to move that. Actually, yeah, I should keep that one. And then that one. There we go. All right. So now I should be able to weld this up. I need more small steel tubes. Production. Get out of there. Just make all of the tubes. What? No. Sorry, my cat's trying to get my attention. You know what? I got to get up for a second anyway. So I will be right back. And then I guess we'll pay some cat tax. It's about to hit daytime anyway. So I will be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Played VR what? There's a lot of VR things. What? Get over here. Come on. Keep going. Yeah. You want it over here. I will let you cat all you want. You figure it out. Let me get some more of those. No, cat. You. You were the one that wanted over here. You figure out how to do it. You wanted this so bad. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really use my VR headset. Actually, I can use the headset just fine, but my right controller has a horrible stick drift problem where if I just use it a little bit, if I just push it a little bit, it starts going off on its own. And I know exactly why it does it. I did not do it any favors. So it's not like the, oh no, how did this happen? I know exactly how it happened. I've done Blade and Sorcery. Yeah. Unfortunately, if I'm going to get anything, it's not going to be a replaced controller for my VR headset. But let me give me those. You come, you know what? Get over here. Just get over here. You are just a massive problem, cat. Yes, you are just a big problem. You know that? But yeah, and I know why it happened. But I played Blade and Sorcery. I tried Gorilla Tag. I've tried VR chat. I just don't really get into the chats as much as I used to because mostly I just don't like people. Um, um, but the one game that I did love playing, and fortunately they kind of brought it back as a fan project, is Echo Arena or Echo VR. That game was so good. I would play that until my battery ran out. And the thing is, I even had it plugged into my computer and the battery would still drain. I'm paying cat tax. So, but oh God, that's actually my YouTube channel. Some of the first videos that I have are from Echo Arena because that was basically how I got my start on Twitch. I haven't played that one. I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're kind of cold. Yeah. You're also a big old pain in the backside. Did you know that? Yeah. I'll just pop your little head right off. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. They love the beard. Yeah. Okay. Back to work. Meow, 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 meow. What I could do is actually replace you with a block, angled block. And away she goes. Because. Oh. Yes. because what we're going to do is that. Then we put there. And then whoops. Put this here. I have the Quest 2. I got it back in 2020. Nice. Honestly, I would love to get. Um, oh, what is the name of it? It's the one that Steam, the Steam VR. Mostly, I just want the Steam controllers because having the additional finger buttons looks awesome. Index, thank you. Yeah, the Valve Index. I know graphically it's not as good as like the Quest 3, but I'd still want the controllers. Let's see. I need that and that. Yeah, this will work. And this will be nice because of the fact that it also acts as a secondary way to get up to the roof. Although, what if I just pull this back by one? I think so, yeah. Well, actually, the Quest can do full body tracking as well. But yeah, I need. I need that. Yes, that is what I need. Okay, yeah. That makes me feel better about this. And then I can do what I had. I do have the windows. Oh, fair enough. That. No, wrong one. There we go. Welcome back. We missed you. Actually, no, we did. Didn't even notice you were gone. Yeah, she's around somewhere. Okay. That plus. There is one mod that I absolutely wish Keen would integrate, and it's those glass doors that I usually use because they are so nice. So much better than some of the other door options that they have. Yeah, about that. Um, because I don't want to use this sliding door. It too much. But a door here would be perfect. Let's get those. Okay. I can almost reach. I need conveyor access up here. Let's grab more of those. Production. Give me more of those. Boop. Haha. Although it is a little weird standing on empty space. Like, that's one thing that I'm interested in seeing. The only known creature of his species. Um, but it'll be interesting to see how Space Engineers 2 handles the clipping, the block clipping. And especially with the differing grids. All right, let's get this done. I am super excited, though, for Space Engineers 2. Just because of all of the extra things that it brings to the table. All the ways that it is going to change the way that we actually play Space Engineers. I'm also curious about how overall the game is going to wind up being played once they start adding in the survival elements and things like that. I'm not talking about Clang and how the blocks interact. I'm talking more about how the engineer interacts with the blocks themselves. Because of the fact that you have a unified grid and you have blocks from 25 centimeters all the way up to, what is it, the 2.5 meters, or I think even a little bit larger. Because of the fact that you have that changing in blocks, the fact that, well, I want to see how the engineer is then going to react to that, and how the engineer will interact with those blocks, be able to move through them and whatnot. I wish. Yeah, seriously. Like, if I was making $10,000, or if I was getting $10,000 donations, I'd be like, okay, well, first of all, the taxes on that are going to suck. But then on top of that, new computer time. Let's see about. All right. Oh, why are you an interior wall? I know, right? Let's get these done. Yeah. Let me show my titties. Well, that's the problem, is that it's actually the US income tax that would be the problem. Because off of $10,000, I would have to pay a set amount to the government. But I wouldn't be able to just pay that offhand. That money then has to go, or basically, I'd be paying that at the end of the year when it comes tax time. Unless, of course, what winds up happening is that Twitch takes out a certain amount of money on my behalf to then pay towards the government, which is essentially how that works. Part of the reason why they may not be able to fix that has a lot to do with the way that the engine works. As far as I'm aware of, they are using an entirely different physics engine. In this particular case, they are using Havoc 22. So, and I'll get to that in a second, Brett. Because of the fact that the physics engine itself is going to be different, they can't necessarily go back and retroactively fix Space Engineers 1. That's why. And to answer your question, I believe my exact reaction would be to faint, wake up, pass out again, and then probably start weeping like a baby. And most likely in that order. Because inevitably, what would wind up happening is I wouldn't be able to touch a single cent of that. As most likely, the person would be like, "Oh yeah, sorry, JK, haha, funny in a prank, bro." If somebody just outright gave me $1,000,000, no strings attached, just here's $1,000,000, I would definitely upgrade my computer. Then I would spend a lot of it fixing up my house because my house needs it. It depends on who the bank is. And be like, yeah, right. Nobody just flat out gave you $1,000,000. I'd be like, yeah, I know how you feel. I'd be like, we're missing $1,000,000 all of a sudden. Actually, no. Most banks, if you bring in $1,000,000, are going to bend over backwards and give you whatever the hell you want, especially if they're more like just regular branch banks. Banks that don't see huge amounts of money coming in all at once, like that. Like a day-to-day sort of bank. Not well. If you're bringing in $1,000,000 of cash, that's a little bit different. If you're bringing in $1,000,000 check or you're transferring $1,000,000 over electronically, that will also be different. I need. Exactly. That's their job. And there are ways out there too. You know what we ought to do? Oh no, they still rob you. They just rob you in different ways. Banks always rob you. That's the entire point of a bank. It's not so that you can secure your money. It's so that you can give them their money. That's how a bank works. All right. Let's see. There we go. Now I need reverse. And we're good to go. Oh, wait. There we go. Now we're good to go. What is it with you and looking at my little hole? What's wrong with you, man? Quit staring at it. It'll get bigger. Oh, that's the other thing I need is the ore detector. And there we go. It's below average. No, it is very average. My hole is just fine. My mom said it's the best hole ever. My mom would never lie. Oh, God. Oh, my driving, my driving absolutely is. Save changes before quitting. No, that was just wow. Oh man, I am a special kind of special. I was going down the hill a little awkward and apparently started to roll the trailer, and then it rolled over. It broke one of the wheels off. Actually, no, it broke one of the solar panels off, as it also broke off the ore detector. What? Yeah, what the hell are you still doing up? My whole my hole might be tiny, but so is your life. Okay, let's try to do this again, but without rolling the trailer. All right, Ruby Rod. What? Clip it. Clip it good. Do 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 do. Um, yeah, I can make it down that. Ugh. Oh wow. God, Get over here. What? What? I'm gonna beat you. Yep, I'm just gonna beat you. Smack you around for a while. Then I'm gonna squeeze you. Gonna turn you into an actual smudge. Yeah. Mm, this is what you wanted? I'll pop your little head right off. Oh, man. Yep. Okay. Let's try this. You know what? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and repair it. It's mostly intact. That's the important part. Get some cat tacks out of the way. When isn't it? Okay. Anything else that needs to be fixed? Okay. Is there anything else? Okay. Down you go. Okay. That is fair. Let's get what I need to repair. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's try not to kill ourselves while we're going home. Okay. You know, I'm a little worried about you, Bread. I think at the rate you're going, you're just going to turn into toast. There we go. And let's go get the rest. I don't know. I don't think you do. I think you're maidenless. That's a game. Another game that I should probably get, but not really, is Elden Ring. I've not played that yet. I would most likely be horrible at it. Well, yes, I am aware of the fact that you have dogs. Okay, let's try this again, but with 100% less rolling. I wonder. I wonder if the reason why it's having problems is because of um, the wheels up front, the suspensions. That's the word I was looking for. But oh well. You're not wrong. I am actually, well, okay, I'm not bad. I'm just not great. I am sufficient. I am sufficient at driving. I can get from point A to point B, and that's really all that matters. Bullshit. I am at least past that a little bit. I mean, obviously, I've made it this far. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. Intermediate. Our, like, middle school. That's where I'm at. I mean, I do all right for the most part. It's just every once in a while I overcorrect and underdeliver. Oh God, no, I'm not. No, if I was being generous, I would say I never crash. It's always everybody else's fault that I crash, never my own. Let's see what this unknown signal is out here. Of course it is. It absolutely is a big fat lie. That's messed up. Fair, but messed up. Yeah, I've known people like that. Why? Oh, because that is turned off right now. Oh, yeah, because, core detector. Yep. Here I am driving around looking for stuff. I ain't going to find a damn thing because my ore detector's turned off. I know, right? I was doing something incredibly stupid and it was your fault for not stopping me. I think that pretty much sums up life. Um, Speaking of doing something incredibly stupid, let's stop here. Let's see what this signal is. Honestly, that wouldn't have been too bad. Ice under there. Nice. Nice. It's ice. You're upside down. Why are you upside down? Wait, what? Oh. I was looking right at the button. But I are slow. Exactly. You had one job to stop me from being an idiot, and you have failed. You, sir, are a failure. Okay, let's just slowly come around here. Oh, great. And there's a storm coming. Well, I mean, the storm's already here. There is no, the storm's coming. It's the storm is here. I know, right? You know, why aren't you telepathic and know exactly when I'm thinking something that's going to get me into trouble? I wish it was like that sometimes. My spider sense is tingling. I know somebody's about to do something dumb. I should go stop them. Oh, was that it? That was the storm? All right. Awesome. Aw, I did not find anything. Roll over. Nope, not gonna happen, buddy. That one is just gonna have to get stuck with Automod, and I'm not gonna go there.
Inventory full.
I am not looking to get canceled today. All right, let's keep going, see if we can, because I need to eventually get back home anyway and reattach a new solar panel. This poor thing. Can't believe I rolled it twice. Gentlemen in Paris. Darmok at Jalad. No, you guys suck. I don't like you anymore. We're not going for a third time. That's terrible. I am not looking for that. What I should do though, just the twice. Thank you. But what I should do is go ahead and put some blast door blocks around the ore detector. That should help it from blowing up. God, no. Okay, that song. I do not like that song. But once we get back, gotta be careful here. I think what we'll do is wrap up the space engineers for the day. If you guys are interested in hanging out a bit longer, I could. Screw you, Kintar. I'm probably going to switch over to. I don't know. I think I'll switch over to some Forza Horizon 5 or PoE 2. Those are the two kind of ways that I could go with that. Kind of in the mood for racing, though. Let's see. Easiest way to get up this way. Yeah, exactly. I no, I don't. I don't actually want to be our racing game. If I was, I am not a racist. I'm an equal opportunity bigot. I hate everybody. What recipe of Dad's? There's only like 3 recipes that Dad had. There's barteroni. No, there's just 2. No. Also, barteroni does sound good. I haven't had any in a long time. Oh, that's right. The cheesesteaks, the steak sandwiches. Yeah, those were good. Yeah, I've made a few here and there. Although I don't generally add the pizza sauce, but that's just me. All right, let's get this parked. There are lots of things that make me a racist. Not saying that I am. I'm just saying that there are lots of things that could make me one. Okay, disconnect. Disconnect. Oh, wait, 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 wait. This is going to be a, well, maybe. You know what? I will worry about it later. For now, we're just going to leave this alone. All right. But so far, so good. We actually got quite a lot accomplished. Oh, was there any... You again? What are you doing back? Oh, that's right. I still have the door open. And of course, Hollows is missing all of this. She's always like, open the door, let the cats in. I finally do, and she's nowhere around. She probably went to sleep. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, typical Hollows. Anyway, though, we're going to go ahead and wrap up the Space Engineers portion of today. Got a lot done today, actually. We got the start of our tank, which was completely unnecessary. We have. We need to repair the trailer. And then on top of that, we got a lot of welding done on the base. It's actually starting to look. Yay! It's actually starting to look pretty good and really coming along nicely. So tomorrow we'll probably work on some more welding. And then I absolutely need to find some freaking silver at least. Some extra silver would go a long way. And possibly start looking into building some sort of mining rig so that I can start collecting stuff. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to wrap up Space Engineers. We're not done streaming though. We're going to go ahead and we're going to switch over. You know what? I feel like doing some Forza Horizon 5. Save. And yes, we're going to switch on over to. You are just waiting like a hawk to get over into my lap. Probably quite a few. Let's see. H5. And so Horizon 5. Not modded. Let's update that. Okay, there we go. Is that 33? 432. Awesome. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh shoot. Hold on a second. That's fair. Okay.
Press enter to start.
Press
Press
enter
X
to.
for accessibility.
No, go away. Optimizing for your PC. This might take just a second. Now, it's been a little while since the last time I played. I had it uninstalled because it is a huge freaking game. But what is cool is that I have this app on my phone that helps me tune cars so that I can actually get a pretty good and decent tune on them. And I was using it yesterday or day before playing Forza Horizon 4. Nice. Yeah, I know you mentioned playing Rust. That's another one of those games I tried getting into Rust. I really did. And there are aspects of Rust that I do like, but it is also one of those games where I'm just like, eh. I if I'm going to play Rust, I'm probably going to play it in a co-op sort of environment because I am just not as adversarial as I used to be. I'm not a PvPer. I used to be. I used to enjoy PvP, but then I just got kind of out of it. Like I used to play Counter Strike. I used to play uh, Team Fortress Classic. What else did I used to play? I'm sure there are, but again, I'm also just not that like I don't know. The survival game genre to me is kind of stagnant at the moment. I know that there's like the Enshroudeds out there and whatnot. And I know that there are various other, you know, games that take survival gameplay and make it a little bit different. But it's just hard for me to get into them because they feel like there's so much busy work all the time. And I want more exploration out of it. I might have to turn the music off for this. I'm pretty sure I do because it's all licensed music. Oh, I already have it off. That it is. That it is.
Welcome back, El Polo Diablo.
Nice. That was one thing I loved about.
Hola! Want to play hide and seek?
No,
Bring 5 of your friends and meet me here.
I don't have any friends. What the hell is going on? Great, I get an unskippable ad for the game that I'm playing in the game that I'm playing. Okay, awesome. Okay, let's get back into the swing of things. I don't even know which car this is. Oh, yeah. I'm not in the UK now. That's the problem is that in FH4, it's, what is it, left side driving. And in FH5, it's right side driving. I also wouldn't mind getting my hands on, and I think I have it still. I'd have to double check, but I wouldn't mind getting into Need for Speed. What was it Need for Speed Most Wanted again? That was actually a lot of fun. Why does it sound like fireworks every time I slow down? Not because it actually is, but because that's the sound my cars make. Okay, let's. God, that is annoying. That is the worst thing ever. I remember back when I was playing VR fairly routinely, and specifically when I was playing Echo VR. Um, one of the I would actually probably play for like a good hour, hour and a half sometimes. Which, if you've never played that game, it is a very physical game. It was a lot of fun too. No, let's see. Where's change car? I'm in the T50 Gordon Murray Automotive. Okay, yeah, that I know. I've seen those little bastards play it. I hate them. That's one of my other legendaries. Let's see. What should we go with car wise? I want something a little bit. Yeah, I would hope you're not a squeaker. That's a little awkward if you are. Let's see. Not entirely certain what vehicle. Oh, I do have two of those. Okay, cool. Um, have some Ferraris. I have a lot of vehicles here that I just never drive. I never bother driving them because, well, I don't play nearly as much as I should. I didn't realize how many Hoonigans I have. Um, what do you say? Ooh, the CC8S 2002 Koenigsegg. Let's look for something kind of. Oh, yeah, here we go. The Lancer. Get in car. All right, Brad, man. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. You have a good one. Big old troublemaker. Oh, yeah. I need. This one needs tuned up bad. Okay. I can already feel it. Um, where's a house? I was at one back this way. Yes, there we go. And I need to pull up my app. Forza Tune. Create tune. Okay. And I want to do upgrades and tuning. Custom upgrade. First, we're going to start with the drivetrain. And I want to do. Yeah. Well, I know most of them are. I don't want to auto. I want to. Clutch. Oh, I do have the race clutch on there. Okay. I think I am upgraded on this one. Let's do. That's the race. 9 speed, 8 speed. Let's do a 7 speed. Driveline, street, sport, race. Yeah, I want the race one. And then the differential. Yeah, I have the race. Okay. Version. And I think I. Oh, yeah, there's That's rear wheel. I want to stay with all wheel. Engine swap. We swapped over to the 6.2 liter V8 versus the Turbo Rally, the 1.6 inline four. Yeah, no, we're good. All right, so I think this is just. All right, my weight is 2854. 2854. Need to figure out what my front weight is. Let's see. Leave. No. Oh, I know where I see that at. I have to go. My cars. Go back to this. Front weight is 56. Performance index is 874. All-wheel drive. Forza Horizon. Driving surface street. Gear tuning. Index. Okay. Next. All right. Now we get to actually do the proper tuning. Grade and tuning. So, custom tuning. All right. Tires. Oh, gearing is RPM. What is the RPM there? Is that 7? Yeah, I think that's 7,000. Okay. Number of gears is, yeah, 7. I think that's what we went with, was the 7 gear one. 3, yep, 7. Drive tire size. What is my tire size? Oh, I know where I find that out. Upgrades and tuning. Custom upgrade. Tire width is. I could go with, you know what? I bet the 265. Seven on the braking. Let's go with these. Same with the back. Okay, and these are the 275, 35, 18s. Okay. I don't know what your top speed, what your suggested top speed is going to be. Install setup. Let's see. Oh, that bumps us up to an 879. So I need to go back. 879. Okay. Oh, hell. That was. I went back in the app and it decided to forget what I had. 275, 35. 275, 35, 18. Number of gears is 7. Target top speed. I don't know what my target top speed is yet. We're going to find that out. All right. Top speed 189.4. 189. Calculate. All right. So front is going to be 29.5. Rear is 28.5. Gearing. And we're actually, I'd like to do the gears from the last to the first. Final is going to be 378. Yeah, 378. And then the last gear is 0.72, 0.83, 0.97, 117, 146, 196. Oops, too far. And then finally 297. Oops, too far. Okay. Awesome. My new estimated top speed is 211.8. All right. Alignment. Camber, negative 1.5, negative 1.1. Toe is awesome. Caster is set. Anti-roll bars, 32. And then 24. Okay. Springs is 942.6, or as close as we're going to get. 740. I think I'd already gone through and done this car before, but it wasn't feeling right. Ride height at low. Okay. Dampening 11.8 and 9.3. 7.3, 5.7. Aero is optional at medium. Braking at 50 and then 100. Oops, wrong way. Differential. Rear differential is 50. Wait, really? Oh, front differential at 15. 1 and then 50, 40, and 65. Okay. Okay. Yes, apply this. Let's see how this feels. Oh my god. This is understeering like mad. There we go. Lots of torque. Could use a little bit of work, but let's try a race. 3 laps through the hotel courtyard and on the beach, then cut through the dunes. Oh, and it's storming. No, thank you. I'm good. I think I've actually done that one before. What I also would love to get at some point in time is a proper wheel and pedals thing. Actually, I know. I would absolutely love to. Yeah. That's right. I did change it. Okay, good. All right, we'll just finish this one off. I was trying to remember what my handbrake key was. All right. Let's get some speed going here. It's not a bad drive. It needs some work, but it's not bad. And up we go. Oh, took that one hard. Man, I keep wanting to drive on the wrong side of the road. I'm not British or anything. I'm just. That was the last racing game I played, so my brain's already wired for that side of the street. Bad. You know what I wish Forza would add is some sort of garage or something like that. Some sort of thing that you could drive through to fix your car up. I would be totally happy with that. Why am I braking so hard? Like, this is a problem that I've had, and I haven't been able to really solve it, is that this more than the last game, FH4, when I go to brake, I lose my ability. Well, obviously, I lose my ability to steer to any degree, even if I just tap the brakes. Maybe that's the problem, is I'm pulling too hard on the brakes. Let's go. I do love the highway in this game, though. I love the fact that they have these long stretches of roads that you can really kind of let loose on. All right, so 208 seems to be kind of the upper limit of our speed here. Which, not bad for this car, honestly. Yeah. Okay, let's see. There was a race that was nearby. What are you doing? Let's go hit up that race. Yes, I know you're there. I've already loved on you a bunch. Either figure yourself out or don't. Nope, gotta watch out for those. Yeah, the race is up here. Let's go hit this one up. This one looks like it should be interesting. Oh, it's a sprint. This should be interesting. You're back. I guess it's just going to be stormy events. I don't want to use a recommended car. I want to use this car. I actually used to own a Mitsubishi Lancer years ago. It was a good car until a snowstorm took it out. And by a snowstorm taking it out, I mean like a snowstorm broke a limb off of a tree that then broke the back of the car. Took the back of the roof and dropped it down like half a foot. Which of course then they're like, oh well, we can't fix that because there's frame damage and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, I don't think it was nearly as bad as they thought it was. They just didn't want to pay for the repair. Launch? No way, dude. I think I need to change the compound on my tires. That might be my problem. Why I'm losing grip around some of the corners here. Yeah, because I just slide around that corner. I don't stick to it like I should. Just beat this guy up here. Go. It's those corners that mess me up. At low speed, I have such terrible understeer. It's kind of frustrating. Yeah, no grip. On the straights, I'm great. Maybe I'm lacking downforce. That might be part of my problem. I'll take second on that one. Well, hey there, girl. Yeah, I think that's part of my problem is either the tire compound is wrong or my downforce is wrong. But it really does feel like um, let's go for a little bit more cornering. I'm not like speed's good. It's my cornering that sucks. What? Actually, let's go a little. Oops. Ow. Get your claws out of my skin. Let's go a little higher on the cornering. Let's see how this feels. Yeah, I just lose all sorts of grip as I'm trying to come around a corner. Doesn't matter if I'm at low speed or not. It's about dinner time, or yeah, about dinner time for you guys. That feels a little better. I can feel you there just tapping me. Nibbler is currently like next to my leg. Get up here. Come on. I have seen you jump up onto taller places. Don't pretend like you can't. Okay, well, apparently you can't. So if you can't get up here, that's on you, not on me. Campaign. I have house over here. I do. Strap. There you. Oh, you jump up over here and then go away from me. I see how it is. Silly cat. Okay, let's check out the tire compound and see what we've got here. Yeah. You come over here? Are you just gonna stay over there? Oh, whoops, no. Custom tires. Tire compound. Oh, street. That's why. Let's rally. I want. No, I don't want that. Acceleration handling. Grip. I want something rippier. Let's do the same for the. Oh, wait, no. Let's go back to that. Okay, let's see what we've got going on here. Because I would like this car to like not suck. Also doesn't help that I'm currently on gravel. All right, that's starting to feel a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Not quite at our top speed. Of course, we were kind of going uphill, so. Yeah, this is feeling better. This feels better. Better launch. Yeah. It just feels like it's handling a bit better, too.
In 400 yards, turn sharp left.
No. I could possibly get a little bit more out of the top speed. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yes. Oof. That was fun. Okay. I think, though, we are just going to wrap up for today. It has been a long stream. We got a lot done in Space Engineers. There we go. Got a lot done. Got more work to do tomorrow, which is going to be awesome. We'll see about finishing up the tank, as well as hopefully starting work on our first drill rig for Red Rover and figure out some better ways to do things. But yeah, all in all, it's been a pretty good day. So tomorrow we got some more work ahead of us, some more welding work, get some more stuff done. Should be fun. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.